things. I go for the neck, attacking them hoes. I'm macking them though. My vernacular's immaculate, spectacular, professional. That a class act, snatching her soul. Let me smash her mind or get her time and she hit that dick from behind. No dining dash, the climax is ooh lord. Splash, got me chasing waterfalls. Some niggas do anything for the draws. No pause, not me, gotta be the right her, the one you fight for. This that uppercut make a nigga fight for.
I got every intention tonight, baby, you are my mission. Let's do it right. I got every intention tonight, baby, you are my mission. Let's do it right, baby, stop playing. I've been watching you, and I know you've been watching me too. Baby, what you wanna do? What you wanna do, baby? What you wanna do, baby? My car's outside, let's go take a ride. Where we go and glide, baby, you decide. It's all on you, what you wanna do. Just know it's my every intent to get to you. I got every intention tonight, baby, you are my mission. Let's do it right. I got every intention tonight, baby, you are my mission.
Amazed to find you here alone, about to lose my mind, 'cause I can't take my hands off this phone. Floor's getting tight, still feel so right, as long as you're near. Don't see a reason to go, even though I know there's more to explore. Maybe later on, after everything is settled down, we can talk. But for now, I wanna rock with you. When we're on the floor, there's so much to say without a sound. When we're getting down, rock with you. Later on, after everything is settled down, we can talk. But for now, I wanna rock with you. When we're on the floor, there's so much to say without a sound. When we're getting down, rock with you. Towel thrown, now my heart
looking for the answer. 'Cause I've been craving all this knowledge I'm after. Took a little time to wrap my mind around the things going on in the world. Sometimes I wanna hide and close my eyes, escape the things going on in the world. Oh, I've been looking for the solution. I've been looking for a way to save the world. I've been looking for the conclusion to make a better day for every boy and girl. I'm looking, for who's gonna save the world. Don't you know I'm looking for who's gonna save the world. Just look right in the mirror. 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 'Cause you're the one we're waiting for. And I'm the one we're waiting for. We are the ones we're waiting for. We can save the world. Hey, we can save the world. Hey, we can save the world. Hey, we can save the world. 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 We can save the world.
Thing out of the mic. Are you good? Okay, cool.
Every time I leave your side, your mind starts to paint a picture of another girl standing where you should. I wish you only knew how you stay stuck on my mind. Perhaps I haven't shown you that you're my only star. Darling, I am never gonna leave you. I'm happy with you here. In busy times, I'll find a special moment to check on how you are. It doesn't even matter where's the business. Business is business, pleasures had with you alone. So then I'll be right back to love you. Why must you cry for love? A moment that was captured with a kiss from your lips. Startled by the way in which you feel in my arms. Effortlessly spending a lot of time with you. Baby, what you do to me makes me say, darling, I am never gonna leave you. Until I die, I wanna please you. I know your friends, they don't believe you. When you say he's the one, you've proven to be much better. The kind of love I want forever. Sangre, 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 bella. Mama, wait. Grandeza, me be there. Ooh, it's been a long week. I've had so much on my mind. You give me so much worry. That thing about you and that other guy. But maybe I will win this battle. And maybe you'll end up as mine. I will take it away with me, you will settle. I'll embrace it and get you feeling fine. The truth about how you got me feeling. You make me wanna stop playing games and let me be there, and let me be there. Reach out, let me help you. Reach out and touch my heart. Oh, reach out. Don't you be afraid, baby. Oh, baby, reach out and let me be there. Baby, if you knew that my heart is true, you would let me hold you close. You would like it. Tell me if it's true. Was I made just for you? Tell me now, 'cause I can't get enough of you. Hey, baby, all the things I do, I consider you. Don't you worry about a thing. I got the magic, yeah. All you gotta do is reach out. Let me help you. Oh, baby, gotta reach out and touch my heart. Oh, reach out. Don't you be afraid, baby. Oh, baby, reach out and let me be there.
could blame her? No one who's ever felt the feeling she's got for him. They'll never fall like this again. No, no, never. No, she come without disclaimer. Maybe not an elevator. He was going down and she was going up. Excuse me, please, please hold the door. Going up, stuck out his arm. Going up, and he held it for. Going
'cause you make me dance. Oh, yeah.
Baby, baby, you make me smile, you make me laugh, you make me dance.
You make me smile, you make me laugh, you make me dance.
You make me smile, you make me laugh, you make me dance.
You make me smile, you make me laugh, you make me dance now.
You make me, yeah, you do. You make me, yeah, you do. Ooh, yeah, yeah, Lord.
When I think about your goodness, others notice how that it makes me dance. When I see all you do with your love, prove it. That's why it makes me dance. Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
Make me smile, you make me laugh, you make me dance. You make me believe, everybody else believe. You make me dance. Oh, yeah. Come on, somebody feel like, oh, magnify the Lord with me. Sometimes I'm tired, you make me. When I think of the goodness, all you've done, it makes me dance. On Monday, in the middle of the week, I just feel like late in the midnight. Oh,
You make me smile.
I should be crying.
You make me laugh.
You make me want to dance.
You make me smile.
Oh,
You make me laugh.
oh,
You make me dance.
oh, look at me.
You make me smile.
Look at me.
You make me laugh.
Feel like
You
dancing.
make me dance.
I want to dance.
You make me smile.
You make these bones
You
rejoice.
make me laugh.
I feel like it.
You make me dance.
Oh,
You make me smile.
every day.
You make me
When I
laugh.
should be crying,
You make me dance.
you make me want to dance. Even in the bad times, even in the sad times, I want to dance. When I should be crying, you make me want to dance. Oh, oh.
but tonight I'm whining. I'ma be in a dangerous mood. Can you match my timing? Telling me that you really about it, watch I hide it. Talk is cheap, so show me that you understand I like it. Can you blow my mind? Set up my whole body. If I give you my time, can you snatch my soul from it? I don't want to wait. Don't take it, take me where I ain't been before. Can you blow my mind? Set up my whole body. Make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my breath, make me water, make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my breath, make me water, make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my breath, make me water, make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my breath, make me water. Hopefully, you can last all night, don't get too excited. Privacy. You ain't gotta go nowhere, you can stay inside it. Can you blow my mind? Set off my whole body. If I give you my time, can you snatch my soul from it? I don't want to wait. Don't take it, take me where I ain't been before. Can you blow my mind? Set off my whole body. Make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my breath, make me water, make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my breath, make me water, make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my breath, make me water, make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my breath, make me water.
I know your friends will never want you for me. But now that it's over, you can rest on your shoulders. It costs me nothing, I can tell you for free. I'm a certified loner, certified loner. Somebody get that for free. I'm gonna know a condition. Nobody can take my position. It's not for me, oh, dear, and just see, oh. So many talking is a good stuff. When everything has gone back up. You see the flow, it is hard. The joke, it is hard. I tell my mama, don't you worry for me. That I am good on my own. I made my peace with my soul. And I know concern anybody who wants change up for me. I'm a certified loner, certified loner. But I'm a stepping out the room with my head up high. All of them cameras light on me. If you ready, make we go outside. You already know it's summertime. Scatter the party, turn the club upside down. make a drink and shy, oh, till I can feel my face no more. Till I can feel nobody get time for competition. I'm gonna know her condition. Nobody can take my position. It's short for me, oh, till I hand just see, oh. So many talking is a good stuff. When everything nice, gone back up. You see the flow, it is out. When you talk, it is out. I tell my mama, don't you worry for me, that I am good on my own. I've made my peace with my soul, and I know concern anybody who wants change up for me. I'm a certified loner, certified loner. I really push my body. You did dial my number, you did make my phone. You did make me want to sing melodies, you did put me on my feelings. Go blow my trumpet, I don't get time for your shakara. Baby, only me could hello me wrong with it. So nobody get time for competition. I'm gonna know her condition. Nobody can take my position. It's short for me until I just see you. So many talking is a good stuff. When everything nice, gone back up. You see the flow, it is out. When you talk, it is out.
It's not difficult for me to say I love you. It wouldn't be difficult if you would say the same. And believe me when I tell you that I know you very well. I know you like I know my name. I think that I have met you somewhere in my dreams. I may never have met you at all. And I know you must be thinking, what a silly girl. I know you're every thought and scheme. I wake up to the feeling each morning. I go to bed to it at night. I know you. Like I feel the sun in the morning. Like I see the moon at night. I know you're happy, I've known you all my life. I know you. I live you. One day you realize we're not strangers. You'll open up your eyes and know me too. See that we were meant to be together, my dear. And now the rest is up to you. I wake up to the feeling each morning. I go to bed to it at night. I know you. Like I feel the sun in the morning. Like I see the moon at night. I feel you as if you were a part of me. I know you.
baila de todo. Aquí se baila de todo.
Every time I see your lips, it makes me
skin. You know I love your brown skin. I can't tell where yours begins. I can't tell where mine is. Brown skin up against my brown skin. Need some every now and then. Every time you come around, something magnetic pulls me and I can't get out. Disoriented, I can't tell my up from down. All I know is that I wanna lay it down. Every time I let you in, abracadabra magic happens as we swim higher and higher. Finally we reach heaven, come back to earth, then we do it all again. Yeah, brown skin. You know I love your brown skin. I can't tell where yours begins. I can't tell where mine is. Brown skin up against my brown skin. Need some every now and then. Oh, yeah. Skin so brown, lips so round, baby, how can I be down? Beautiful mahogany, you make me feel like a queen. Tell me what's that thing you do that makes me wanna get next to you, yeah, yeah.
It still ain't work. It still ain't work. All right, let's try one more time because they still couldn't hear me. How y'all doing? 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 Y'all good? First of all, thank y'all for coming to Pass It On. Y'all give it up for yourselves right now. So I do want to start by bringing up Miss Christina Lott, right? She is going to tell y'all a little bit about the space and also, let you know where the restrooms and stuff like that is. And I'll give y'all the rules after that. Is that okay with y'all? Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Hello, everybody. I've already been introduced. My name is Christina Lott. I'm the program manager here at the Helis Foundation John Scott Center, and we're really excited to welcome you all. Before we jump into the wonderful open mic, there's a few housekeeping items I want to share, as well as our upcoming programs. So before we do that, I just want to let you all know where the emergency exits are. We have one here through this door. We have our main entrance that many of you came through, and then we have one across from our reception desk in the other room. And additionally, please silence your cell phones if you have not done so already. Now, a little bit about the Helis Foundation John Scott Center. We opened in September of 2022, and it is owned and operated by the Louisiana Endowment for the Humanities, which is our parent organization who owns this whole beautiful historic Turner's Hall building. And we are a 50-year-old statewide organization with a mission to partner with communities, institutions, and individuals to explore Louisiana's past, reflect on our present, and imagine our future. Here at the John Scott Center, we share ideas of heritage and symbolism, interpreted through the lens of artist, educator, and humanist John T. Scott's life, art, and legacy, while promoting opportunities that nurture connections, enhance human potential, and drive social change. To that effect, we have several upcoming programs and events here at the space. On May 8th, we're going to have a conversation on the fight for civil rights, which is called Conflict and Creative Response. This program will be both in person here and as well as online streaming, so you have options to attend. And then on May 25th, we will have Food for Thought, which is a free mixed media art making workshop inspired by John T. Scott's piece, Urban Placemat, which is in our main gallery past the room with the TV, and it's right on that wall. It's a beautiful little square piece. Check it out. And throughout the month, and forever and always, we will have in the center rentals, guided tours, and free field trips. So without further ado, welcome to Pass It On.
I'm glad y'all saw her up here this time. Gee. How y'all doing? I'm amazing, Ayo. I don't know if you noticed, I'm sexy. So I'm gonna give y'all some quick rules, right? And I wanna give y'all these rules because the first artist that I'm gonna call up is one of the most amazing artists I have seen. I'm gonna say that a lot tonight. Just wanna be honest, right? But, and I want y'all to be very prepared for this artist. So I'm gonna give y'all some of the ground rules. You're gonna respect that artist, right? Okay, everybody in agreement. I just want everybody on the same page. You gotta respect him too. Nah. He's gonna respect y'all, right? We're gonna ask him to put 2 cents in a bucket because that is his way of saying this is my 2 cents, right? So we got some change up here. We got a bucket right here. And then we got 2 more rules, but these are 2 of the most important rules to the show. Anybody know one of those rules? Oh, nobody been here before. Okay. So one of them is they have a call and response here, right? So I'm gonna ask y'all, are you ready for the word? And y'all are gonna say, okay, so y'all lied. You been here. Okay. So we're gonna try it again. We're gonna practice because practice makes perfect, right? So we're gonna try it again. I'm gonna say, are you ready for the word? And you're gonna say, pass it on. Okay, it was close to good. It wasn't really good, but I like where y'all was going, right? I like the direction y'all was going in. I just need everybody involved when I say, are you ready for the word? Pass it on. So then I got one more rule, and this is the most important rule of them all. Have fun, right? That's an easy rule, right? Because we're going to give y'all some amazing, talented artists. Like this first artist that I'm going to call up for y'all, I met this man over 16 years ago. I ain't gonna tell y'all how old I am. I was 3 when I met him. But I met him over 16 years ago at Pass It On when I was just a youth poet. And he was a part of this team, Team Snow. Team Snow. And when I tell you, he used to kill the stage, right? And he still does it till this day. So I need y'all help in calling up this amazing, amazing artist, Michael Quest Moore, right? I know, because I ain't asked. No, see y'all gotta do the rules. Y'all gotta, that was a trick. Right, here it is. I'ma ask, are you ready for the word? And then I'ma say, bring up this amazing artist, Michael Quest Moore. And then y'all do that. You see what I'm saying?
How y'all doing? Y'all good? All right, I'm give y'all a little something, a little 2-piece spicy, and get out your way. Y'all been paying attention to the present goings on in hip hop, right? Yeah. Who y'all got? We team K-Dot or we team Drake? Which one we doing?
K-Dot gotta drop something else.
All right. Drake is hot. Yeah, that was kind of creepy. But anyway, I'm betting both of them are playing. They got me inspired, so I'm gonna take it back to the essence, to the roots real quick, give y'all a couple of bars and we'll get a little poem. My bars be golden, like my style be the child chosen, and my mind be the gold mine that my bars is buried in, like Conan. I said my bars be golden, like my style be the child chosen, and my mind is a gold mine. I keep my bars buried in like Conan. Stay roaming to unearth treasures and holding a savage with the bars, real barbarian, no kidding. It's fitting. It's penitentiary bars. I'm spitting a beast unleashing his vision from the confines of prison. So the wardens watch when I spark off. My bars are rap my hard body. I don't really chew with my style. It'll leave your jaw wide. My bars touch heads like a barber, lines with precision. Better yet, like feds do the martyrs, in line with their vision. With a red dot on their dome and a cloud in their home. My bars will penetrate you like shots from the chrome. Don't mean to be violent, but my bars be violent. Like bugs behind bars, without a cause on Rikers Island. From New York to NOLA, spot for the Angola. My bars is Alcatraz. My bars is candy ass granola. Boy. Once upon a time, once upon a my youngins on a line, tweening life and death. That's when I was a young Brooklyn boy that came down to NOLA where the teams would fight to death. Katrina sprang the rest in peace sign all across the street signs. Only memories ignite what's left. But even everything in my rear view, from night with the clear view, looking like a scene of trifling mess. Heartbeat stopped through the stifling stress on a dark street shot off a knife with chest. Youngins been watching this picture from the spot on the block with the Glock living life and death. Watching you set where snipers crept with thug life was rep. You can't deny respect. Streets is like a chess game. Each and every step, man, ain't one force. Move and put your life in. Check the television. My rhyming is synonymous with their dramas. Rhyme with the comments. Something too loud with the thermometers. The measure. Yeah, it's enough for drama, whatever. I'm on forever. You bring too much for my mom and the weather. Out of mind like the weather. I draw lines from the ever. In other words, I use words to mind the weather. A brainstorm change forms to rearrange forms into a strange form. Everything in between. Safe from my spleen. Visible birds, feather the wings. The starbirds, fast as guitar curves in inner cities. To the urban maze, I serve the praise. Disturbing the ladies that put the shades. That pretty words of praise. Like Hezbollah. Words that write the kid's father. This quest scholar like Einstein. Stein minds with my lines and words of cage. So they sound spitting bars. This is penitentiary poetry. So appreciate y'all. It's been a minute since I got to do this. Appreciate y'all letting me shake the dust off real quick. I was just talking outside with some friends about the fact a lot of us feel like we're in time, right? So tell me we started just set our locks in 2018. And we say, how you did that in 2 years? Right? We're still in 2020, right? Ain't really wrote too much since 2021 or so. So this little poem right here is probably the last thing I actually wrote. I know a lot of us went through a day. Poured over a little snippet of some of the things that transpired. This is called The Wind in the Water Takes Selfies in My Mirror. Pardon the rivers on my face. Pardon the rivers on my face, but I've seen too many closed into earth without their insides ever seeing the light of day. What say you when Your lover's womb is the middle passage the ancestors never made their way through. When spirits are thrown overboard before they ever reach shore, lines under my eyes, all silt in sync. Every poet's words about motherland or sea crossing was a holy hand of nature, was Oya's breath whispering gales of the decades, old levees behind my eyes, watched parts of me crumble into an ocean wide as God's mouth that year. Welcome to New Orleans. All in here. You can't walk too long this time. All right. Watched infinity pick his teeth with my little traumas. Marathon got a little brisk thinking no one's waiting at the finish line, but learn how to pat them thighs and firm up the hind parts regardless. Of course my masculinity's fragile, I said to everyone in particular. Ain't shit but water and sand grown whole. Tried a fresh new look that year and the water had its way with me. Got beast wells on my cheeks to say with my daddy's last night, and the night she said it's over. At least I got time stamps for my grief, run its course. My old self passed on a baton that year and set the sack of bricks and died with him. I'm trying to adjust to the weight loss. Something about feeling light as a feather makes me feel naked and afraid of heights at the same damn time. Yeah, sure, it was me. The whole time I said to everyone in particular, poetry is therapy session as public performance or service announcement. Take your pick. Everyone's invited. This avalanche slowly is brought to you by Sporous Sickness gone viral, meets another snuff tape gone the same, meets mildew around the yellow edges of once sacrosanct paper holding the pictures of dead old white men, meets the chained and bound descendants of the chained and bound, locked in the belly of a beast, packed tight as undigested food in a raging sea, rising with the ferment of ancestors gone too soon, which brings me back to that levee behind my eyes. It never stood a chance, nor some of my best laid plans. This year's resolutions are small fish blurred beneath the rivers falling from my pink face. I can almost see clearly now. My face is the beach after the storm. Best laid plans, all karmic driftwood mixed with toppled infrastructure. Ego is a house meant to be broken. Which way from here? I asked everything in particular. The wind said, follow the water. One more poem for y'all, if I can. Yeah. It's called Fluid Tension. I want to dedicate this to last Wednesday. If you get lost in this poem, just remember last Wednesday. Or remember Hurricane Katrina. Anything around the planet that looked anything like last Wednesday. There's a fluid phantom at our feet, whispering of things to come. The city is a sinking ship, like all the world. Sinkholes carved into the hull of this vessel, glimpsing at impending worlds below. How much longer can we float? Wetlands fading beneath us like a black boy's tapered edges, like his granddaddy's hairline, like a Kentucky mountaintop. Say the whole world coming full circle. Say we becoming ourselves. Say we gonna be what we made of before we know it. Say the human body is 60% water. The planet, home to 8 billion human bodies, is 71% water. Say the apple don't fall far from the tree. The plankton don't fall far from the sea. We land dwellers be mostly at home in society's riverine, come harkening back to our product beginnings like babes to the teeth of mommy water that birthed us, gorging ourselves on our very source. We all we eat. You don't eat, you don't work. You don't work, you don't eat. What happens when the fruit of your labor is a harvest of rot, is a gross yield of corpses, when a land is a body broken at the hands of capitalist greed in the soil we toil, seep sickness into a river run red with the blood of the living, when the water tries to tell us a story, chokes on itself. Can't speak beyond the radiance, you know. The sewage in its gut tries pouring a blues about the lead in its belly to explode heavy throat, but just gumbles up with active mumble, while the cadavers on its tongue, smothered in saran wrap, and we speak this way. And we speak this way. And we are. This water, this sick body trying to heal itself and envision our lives beyond all this infirmity we can't see, beyond the floodlines in our eyes, leak water, at the sight of lost loved ones whose bodies held too much into the hood.
Woo! Y'all give it up one more time for Quest. Man, first of all, I'm gonna send a strongly worded email at second line. Y'all get the email address for me. I'm gonna send it to them. And I want y'all to say I did it, because I don't like how they just came. They knew what we was doing. Can I do a poem for y'all? Please. Yes. Are you ready for the word? Myself. Yeah. I really want to talk about real stuff. Like how I go through this world full of love, but I don't know if I can feel it. I sometimes do sex poems, but rather talk about my sex addiction and how I be wishing that my father wasn't missing. You got to be so tough in a place where it's so easy to give up. See, I watch young people not get the opportunity to grow up. I be wanting somebody every day to just call me and tell me I'm enough. I apologize for giving y'all this jumbled stuff. My thoughts sometimes eggs, mostly scrambled. So if I go on these little rambles, it's me being too nervous to tell y'all everything, so I just give y'all a little sample. I also apologize if all these lines don't go together well, like me and most women I date. I'm a man full of mistakes, consumed with heartbreak in a world without tape or glue that keeps families together like my grandma used to do. Got cousins, look me in the face right now and act like I don't know you, living in a city riddled with crime where politicians can't find time to design a solution with its citizens in mind. But we can figure out how to stop the second line. Do your job. Meanwhile, gunshots in New Orleans East are my son's favorite lullaby. Sometimes I cry because I don't tell my mom thank you enough. It's some childhood trauma stuff that for some reason just keep coming up. I caught her at the height of her addiction, so now there's this internal affliction where I see her be the mother that I needed to my son. I have a freaking son, and I still haven't figured out how to be a man. When I never even had a man hold my hand to guide anything, I would give anything just to be able to ask my Aunt Sandra, am I doing this right? But instead, I have to focus on paying my light bill. I guess that can explain the love that I don't feel. Thank you. Woo! Sometimes I be poetizing. I don't know if that's a word. I feel like that's one I like. How y'all doing? Are y'all good? Man, so we have a lineup of amazing, amazing artists for y'all. One of these artists, I'm sorry. That's what you got to do. Sometimes you just got to look like, don't play with me. Nah, in real life, we have such an amazing lineup of artists for y'all today, and I'm excited for y'all to get the opportunity to experience them, right? And y'all already know the rules, right? So I want to call up this next amazing artist from upstate New York, the real upstate New York. Y'all, do me a favor and give it up for the talented, amazing. Are you ready for the word? Catherine. Woo, woo.
I love my jacket. A shiny object caught my eye. What can I tell you? Okay, from upstate New York, Rochester, near Toronto, not Poughkeepsie. So, you got a beat for me, something? Okay. This is called Entertaining Bars and Lovers. To hold on to things I felt I was losing, I entered the bar. Insecure in my little black dress, high heels, big hair, I sat on a stool, finding comfort with my back to the crowd. Obsessing about my changing figure, poor posture, the way foundation was settling into fine lines, I felt the wrong eyes on me. I would respond, but not before adjusting my bra strap, licking my lips, sucking it in. As I turned, I lifted my thighs ever so slightly. Do you know how big thighs look spread out on a seat? To show off my legs, I pointed my toes and slid off. I suppose I shook unnoticed. I glared, he looked away, you looked up. Young, dripping of alternatives and compulsions. We moved towards each other and began dancing. I tried to say things. The music absorbed them. Our bodies moved closer. Your eyes closed. Mine kept trying to connect. As the song was ending, 5 minutes of dancing, 45 minutes of unnatural selection, hours of preparation became exhausting. I excused myself for a moment. Standing in line for the bathroom, things got a little clearer. Between the full-length mirror and regulars, insecurities were beginning to take their place. During a moment of muffled bass notes, behind a graffitied stall door, I pulled down my Spanx and out popped my stomach. By this time, I had it and was beginning to get it. So I left. Thank you. Okay, this one is about high heels. So it's not as edgy as the last one. It's more endearing. It's called High Heels. I know the sound of a little girl walking in her mother's high heels, the cautious shuffle of the soles along the ground, the dragging drum roll of the heels across the pavement. She walks on delicate toes, trying not to fall from someone else's shoes. I can remember the sound of my mother walking in high heels. I didn't have to see her coming. I could feel her footsteps, their confident staccato. I imagined her gracefully crossing any surface, even ice. At 34, I wear the sound of both pairs. In my high heels, I am confident and statuesque. I am uncomfortable and pinched. Still on my toes, I walk carefully on the frozen pavement, going home to put on my sneakers. Thank you.
How y'all doing? Give it up one more time for Catherine, please. Also, don't feel like you have to get change from here. If you have money on you, we accept it. No judgment. Cash App, James 3D John. So I want to call this next artist up. How y'all doing? Y'all good? Yeah. I'm glad. This next artist I want to call up, so it's crazy because he used to host this show before we found a much better host. But in real life, you know, just to be in a space where he laid the foundation for what I am able to do in this moment is beautiful to me. He's also one of the nicest people I have ever met in the history of people. But also, I'm gonna be very honest with you, right? This guy grew a beard, and I don't know if that's a part of his bio, but like, he had a beard that he recently cut that, like, I don't know if it was a challenge or something to me, but he grew a beautiful beard. But I say that because that is not the only beautiful thing about this brother. I did that. Nah, but I really appreciate for him to do what he does and lay the foundation for me in this space, but also he is a talented poet. So please, are you ready for the word? Help me welcome my brother, G. Perspective.
Please say the baby. I ain't gonna lie, I was trying to come for John. It was a very Kendrick to Drake operation, apparently. Well, I guess I was cold because I backed out. I shaved. I'm gonna do a piece tonight that I'm gonna let my man Cam get inspired when I tell him the theme. Y'all know what today is, right? Yes, we know. Okay. We got somebody who knows what today is. Yes. Today is the day that some of us smokers celebrate by smoking. Same thing we do every other day. Honestly, it's kind of like every day is 420 when you're a smoker. I'm gonna recite a poem that was written by a good friend of mine. He goes by Asad El Malik right now. At the time, he was going by Lionel King. And one of my most favorite poets, somebody who inspired me when I first started writing poetry, he was a person that I would study. I've been bringing cameras to poetry readings for years now, and it was to capture performances that I thought, I wanted to emulate. And he was a performer that I did, so I'm gonna try to do this piece like Lionel King would do it. So this is a piece about smoking weed. So I don't know. Can you give me some Dre, some Chronic Dre, some Snoop Dogg? I don't know, or look, I trust your judgment. But all right, this Lionel King. Just a little mellow. Give me something. Give me something like. I am old. Give me something like New Orleans. All right, I'm gonna start. We're gonna get into it. Okay. Keep it going, Mecca. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. All right, this from Lionel King. I get high, but I don't get too high. I smoke that hush, little baby, don't you cry. That's that good. It put me to sleep like a lullaby. You know nothing beats a failure but a try, so I try to blow enough smoke to move the clouds out the sky. No lie, just the other day I was so high, I bumped into an angel. She told me I was fly. Look, I'll be on that spinach like I'm Popeye. I write high as a kite. That's why I got more pieces than Popeyes. Shorty showed me her legs, asked if I wanted to split her thighs. My girl said they Roman, but to me they red, so I think I got Russian eyes. Now I do be high, but if you asking for trouble, I'm the answer to your what's and whys. My poems be so fire, you can ball them up and throw another sun in the sky. I ain't even from Earth. God sent me down here to spy. Now my other two blurry, but I can see just fine out of my third eye. I'm the butt naked truth, but y'all will believe a bold-faced lie. Look, I don't own no kente or no bow tie, but I don't eat pork and I cook that beef. Now we can keep it peace, but I do keep a piece. But I'd rather roll up some leaf quick and stay flyer than a leaf lit. My weed be high grade, like it made straight A's. And I keep a chick that's about that 2-lane highway. You know, she goes both ways. Poetry without me is like essence without maize. With my pen, I amaze. I can write a new poem that'll make your girl so wet, she'll leak like a new song on the internet. Warning, I eat poets all day and I ain't had my dinner yet. When I write, my mind be so sharp, my pen stroke poke, I call that penetration. And I chief like an Indian, so I move to a reservation. Now don't get cute and nincompoop, because I'll whip you so many colors you'll look like a bowl of Fruit Loops. Then I'll stomp you with my Adidas. Oops, I meant to say polo boots. Niggas say I'm wrong because I'm up here talking shit, but I'm vindicated because it's the truth. Like they got DNA proof. And I roll my blunts so thick like they dance for Luke. I spit so hot, look like I melted a tooth. I'm the president. I make the rules. Rule number 1, ain't no rules. Rule number 2, I ain't gonna lose. Even if I was boxing the devil himself, don't worry about me, get the devil some help. I mean, send for his backup. And even if he try to run, I'ma tear his back up. Standing in front of legion of demons, just making them bitches back up. And even if I hit the cement, I'm getting back up. Right now, I ain't bouncing back, I'm back up. And I be on that bomber like Barack, yes sir, I'm 100 like 3 times 33 and a third, and I'm so absurd with words that I can spit them backwards, words, spit backwards, this where he starts spitting the words backwards, and that's how you end the poem, but I can't do that shit. Lionel King, thank y'all.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day, day.
Give it up for DJ Cristal. Oh man, first of all, thank you, G. Because I really appreciate the history of what G creates, right? Like being able to do this show for such a long time and see all of the amazing artists and some who are still sharing with us today is beautiful, but also to be able to grow and learn and hear how inspired they create and like the inspiration that they have within us is beautiful, beautiful. So if you get nothing from here, I hope you get inspired. That's cool with y'all? All right, cool. How y'all doing? Y'all enjoying it? Cool. I was thinking like what I want to do. You know, we got so much talent. Excuse me, you dropped your hate. So I actually want to call up another open mic performer. That's good with y'all? Yeah. Okay. I actually want to call up. Are you ready for the word? Yeah. Please give it up for the amazing, the long-standing, timeless. Whoop whoop. Oh no, I said, are you ready for the word? Okay.
Mighty purifier in your red. In yon red. They named her Sacagawea, a name of honor. The great translator, guide, who would save Lewis and Clark many times, rescue documents
from the soaking water. Signal to new people that these people, since they carried a woman with a new baby, were safe. She cleared many paths. So when a Choctaw woman and a Dogon man selected a name for their baby girl, they chose Sacagawea. She had a kind of golden brownish skin, gorgeous. So she got the nickname Gingerbread Girl. She loved to gather the wild ginger in the wetlands out past Bayou Sauvage, bring it home to her mama, and they would together make a batter and make some gingerbread girls. All throughout the village of Saint Malo, she was known as the gingerbread girl. As she would play hide and seek amongst the cypress trees and the palmettos, she could be heard saying, I'm made of sugar and spice and everything nice. You think you can catch me? You better think twice. Her mama taught her all the secrets of the land. And her father taught her all the secrets of the sky. Her mama taught her which plants you could eat and which plants to heal, which plants brought a quick death. Her father taught her to keep her head to the sky, to follow the drinking gourd to the North Star and the Southern Cross. He told her, this science can save your life. So when she would go out into the woods of the land of Saint Malo, out east in Bayou Sauvage, she had no fear. She felt comfortable. She was amongst all her many relatives, the Homo sapiens, the trees, the birds and the bees, the universe. Her mama said, now, gingerbread girl, don't go too far. You know, you got them bloodthirsty colonizers from over there in that encampment. Be careful, child. But gingerbread girl had no fear. She played in her dream world and ran till she got tired. And when she got tired, she would just rest amongst all the many wildlife friends of hers and then run some more. And so it would happen that on one misty day, one of them foggy, wetland, swampy days, when you can't see your nose from your eye, she heard the clink, clink, the swords and the pitter-patter of the horses of the soldiers. The European colonizers, they were so noisy. They didn't know how to move in harmony with nature. They only knew domination and aggression. So you could hear them coming from miles away. So she heard them coming. And then she heard them say, quick, quick, there's a girl, get the girl. We must get the girl. And before she knew it, clink, clink, clack, clack, click, click, saddles and all, they seemed to have her surrounded. And then the mist rolled back. She found herself eye to eye with the soldiers, but with the mighty heart of a Choctaw woman and a Dogon man. She looked them dead in the eye and she said, I'm made of sugar and spice and everything nice. You think you can catch me? You better think twice. And like that, she disappeared into the mist. Where did she go? Where did she go? Quick, get her, go, go. From that day forward, no one ever saw the gingerbread girl again. They say that she followed the drinking gourd. They say that she ate off the fat of the land and that she roamed free wherever she wished to go because she had the wisdom of the ages sewed into her soul. And so therefore she was free. Now, to this day, motorists, as they make their way east on old Highway 90, they sometimes run out of gas or out of signal, and the cold wind whips around their head. And they can hear, I'm made of sugar and spice and everything nice. You think you can catch me? You better think twice. Thank you for your attention. Mighty Coolie Fire.
Give it up one more time for Timeless. So there was something that happened that I didn't want to skip over because we have so many talented people in the building, but we're not going to skip over when Mecca Notes just came and hit 2-3 keys, and then he picked it up so fast. He said, I got it. Oh, that's what you did. I was like, I need instructions, sir. Like, you got to do more. You got to put a list down of how I do that. How y'all feeling? Y'all good? Yeah. We're going to keep this show rolling. Oh, man. I don't know if they made their names together, but the next poet that artist that I'm going to call up is are y'all ready for the word? Yes. I wasn't even ready because I don't feel like y'all was ready like you should be. You ain't even say it. Why you looking at you ain't say it. I show you. I saw you ain't say it when you were supposed to say it. So I'm gonna try y'all again. And I'm looking at you. No. Are you ready for the word? Yes. Please give it up for the amazing ever. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. No, I'm gonna try it again. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try it again. Hold on. Please give it up for the amazing ever. All right.
Hi. So this is my first time coming to this. I've been stepping recently back into poetry. You saw me before. Mother's Day is coming up, and it is getting really hard to be consistent with my boundaries with my family. And I think as a Black person, as a femme person, you're encouraged to believe that your story isn't true. And thankfully, my poetry keeps me grounded. So here is a poem called Bitch Ass Father.
Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. A long way from home. A long way from home.
My mother asked me the number of sexual partners I've had. I count the number of men who look like my father on the train. Round up, use sex as self-defense class, teaching my body how to give in so no man can take me because it can't be against my will if I'm always willing. I find the next man I will make it to my father on Tinder, has his initials, has the smile of a man who would have protected his children, The second I forget to suck in my stomach, he calls me beautiful. But I feel the apology in his tone. His compliment sounds like you're welcome. It sounds like I'm sorry for your loss. He asks me, am I a daddy's girl? I say I'm in between a rock and my father being the reason my rapist got away, a hard place, and still giving him a ticket to my graduation. I don't know where to put all this feeling. It makes the floor around my bed messy a lot, and I would clean every inch of my room, but I got shit to do. So I let you be the daddy I deserve for 4 hours. I feel my womanism swallow a bottle of Benadryl in my lonesome. I will not remember whether or not I came, but if you still touched me after you did, I wish you could understand how fucked up this shit sounds as a sex fantasy, but daddy issues make for good sex and great poems, so here's a letter to my bitch-ass father. I hope my words leave a desert in your blood. I want to make you feel 6-year-old boy hiding from his stepfather small, 7-year-old girl gagging on her babysitter helpless. Your children, when they were still children, believed you God, omnipotent, and everything else you said you were. Now just a boy whose balls never dropped, and somehow you had some miraculous-ass kids. Tell your Facebook friends to stop congratulating you on our achievements. Show them my poems and your son's hospital bills instead. I pray all the gurus are wrong, but in the meantime, I hope Salome and child support band together and haunt you until my children have grandchildren. For all the years my brother protected you, I hope your sadness matches that. I hope you fall for a man who scars you for life and texts you I'm sorry while holding out his hand for a birthday gift. I pray he shrinks you more than I ever could. I pray I could watch you die, all slow and bloodied, get full off your flat line, and when they ask me to speak at your funeral, I will read this and rub dog shit up and down your legacy. Fuck you. And the fact that I will still pick up when you call. But again, I am still naked in a stranger's bed, confused and scared, just wanting my daddy to hold me. To the last boy I took my lip gloss off for, I remember how I gave everything but my body to you and how you chose to hold me. I wanted to tell you to get off. I wanted to tell you to either fuck me again or reimburse me for this Uber. Thank you.
Oh, no, y'all not gonna clap now. Oh, no, don't clap now. I told you, fire. Y'all try to play. How y'all doing? Okay, so I guess y'all like poetry. All right, I was testing y'all. Mm-hmm. Because we have so many amazing artists, we're gonna keep this show rolling. How y'all feeling? Y'all good? I really be checking in because when somebody say no, I'm gonna kick them out. I told y'all have fun, or else. I wanna keep going. Are you ready for the word? Help me and welcome in, because I know y'all ready for this next artist because y'all already clapping. You're already clapping. Please give it up for the amazing, talented Sasa.
Good evening, everyone. Can y'all hear me? Okay, I'm soft-spoken. My sister has been taking me to these events for a while, and this is my first time ever reading, so please be gentle. Yes. This is called The Mask That Lies Beneath. I've always wondered why certain things happen. Not something minuscule, like why did I get a speeding ticket, or why doesn't the boy I like me back? But an event, like why did my brother almost die? Or why don't I feel my father's love, even though I've heard him say it 1,000 times? I've never really comprehended that saying, why do bad things happen to good people? Until now. However, my questions and uncertainties remain unanswered. In 2016, my brother had just had an accident that impacted our entire family. He was shot by a Cobb County police officer who was shooting to kill. Moments before, he and I had just gotten into a heated argument. We had just moved into a new house on the opposite side of town. He'd already fallen into the wrong crowd. Our mom and dad had just left for work, and she'd and she'd made it my responsibility not to turn off the alarm. It was my responsibility not to turn it off. I can't even remember what we'd argued about that morning. I do remember that when he hit me, I just snapped and turned off the alarm. I didn't want to spend my entire Sunday being bullied by my brother. So I defied my mother's instructions and disarmed the alarm system. Little did I know that the instructions I decided not to follow could have prevented the unfortunate events that took place soon after. But how could I have foreseen the future? About 30 minutes later, a thin, fair-skinned girl knocked on my door, her face covered in tears. I hesitantly opened the door and said, "How can I help you?" She responded, "Some boys were running, and your brother may or may not have been shot. But we can't find him." I stood completely still. I didn't know what to say. I wasn't even sure if I believed her, a stranger. And I thought to myself, if what she's saying is true, does that make this my fault? The rest of the day is a blur to me. The next day I went to school, everything seemed like white noise. Gossip and petty banter seemed less urgent than usual. Here I was at a new school at the beginning of my junior year of high school, and this tragedy happens. I didn't care what other people thought of me. I was just so lonely without my close friends. My father flew into town the following week. I was just barely holding on by a thread. My emotional state was all over the place. Under the circumstances, I found it difficult to find joy in my father's visit. I don't see my father often. Him living almost 400 miles away doesn't help. And when I do see him, it's always brief. But I know no one's perfect. And with my father, I'll take what I can get. When I saw him pull up, I felt every hair on my arm stand up. I hadn't seen him in so long, I thought I'd almost forgotten what he looked like. When he came into our home, he wasn't polite to my mother. He even made a spiteful remark about the house that stung me a little after he said it. He didn't even respect her enough to take off his shoes. However, that wasn't a surprise to me, but somehow I expected more of an appropriate greeting due to the severity of the situation. It's the little things I found to be essential in fatherhood. For example, a simple phone call now and then would mean the world. Just knowing that the most important man in my life is thinking of me is what I really want. When my parents sat across from one another, my father slumped into the brown chair against the wall in the living room. The room was filled with mixed emotions, and for a moment, I imagined the family we could have had. Meanwhile, my mother was trying to fill him in on my brother's situation. My father kept dozing off. He had come to check on his one and only son that had been shot, and he was falling asleep. It struck me as strange because since he'd been shot, I found it almost impossible to sleep. And here my selfish father was, sleeping. As each snore seeped from his nose, I felt the excitement and comfort of his visit slowly fade away. After a while, my mother grew annoyed and stopped talking to the now unconscious man before her. I then went into my bedroom and I sat on the edge of my bed. I didn't know what to do. I just hoped that things wouldn't get any worse. I collected my thoughts quickly and returned to the living room. When I returned, my mother and brother were gone. I was now alone with my father, and he was now awake and sitting at the dining room table. So I joined him. I only hoped his nap did his attitude wonders. He began to talk about his day. Slowly, the smile fell from my face. He talked about how he'd had a bad day, how he was financially unstable at the moment. Sasa, my life is so hard. Nothing ever goes my way. I don't have a job right now. I'm gonna give your mom money when I can. He must have talked for about 45 minutes, and not once did he ask me how I was doing. He didn't ask me if I was okay, how I felt about all the whispers and pestering questions my classmates couldn't help but ask. He just talked about his miserable life. I couldn't even fathom what was happening. He didn't ask about my brother, which was the whole reason for his visit. It was in that moment I truly felt genuine spite towards my father. He then excused himself and went outside to take a phone call, which was obviously more important than me. I hesitantly got up from my chair and walked to my room. As I sat on my bed, all of the thoughts of recent events and feelings rushed in. The thoughts that I'd had towards my brother, his accident, my father, school, everything going on began to flood through my mind as if someone had just pressed the rewind button on my life. I began to laugh. I laughed so hard, I almost forgot to breathe. My eyes were beyond swollen. They felt like grapes, round and tender objects just sticking out of my face. My heart was already overflowing with so much emotion. My life had never been filled with so much drama and pain at one time. My misplaced laughter grew into uncontrollable tears. I couldn't stop them. They just kept coming. Each breath hurt more than the last. My heart felt as if it were beating through my chest like a snare drum. I just kept thinking to myself, why is my father like this? What could I have possibly done in another life to deserve a father like him? I was exhausted and so upset, but I felt like I had to stay strong for everyone and just hold it all in. After hearing my father's selfish banter, I surrendered. I just sat in the corner between my bed and the closet, bawling my eyes out. Father eventually came back into the house. He knocked on my door, but I refused to open or to respond. He was a stranger to me. I didn't want to hear any more complaints leave his mouth. I began to scream and shout frantically, "Go away! Leave me alone! Ah!" We had nothing more to discuss, and at least I had no more patience left to listen. There's a point in one's life when you learn your limits. That point for me was the day my father visited. I learned that I was done waiting for my father. I also learned that we cannot always control the things that our families do, and that's okay. Being a part of a family comes with limitations, many times. Being a part of a family makes us realize that we don't have all the answers. The question of why my brother was shot still remains unanswered. However, I'm young, and at this stage of my life, I've realized that there will always be questions, and it's often a struggle to find the answers. I'm just grateful for the fact that the struggles I faced are helping me to develop into the kind of woman I want to be. Thank you.
Man. So you don't, this was your first time?
First time ever. First time ever. Never did it before. I practiced her first time.
Okay. So, little known fact about John James, right? My first time was here. My first time was Pass It On, right? Like, that was my first time performing in a setup where it was like people I did not know was going to hear poetry from me for the first time, right? And I'm going to read a poem. This was like my first date. I had butterflies in my stomach, I had sweaty palms, and I was spitting from a piece of paper, so I also had a sweaty poem. And I was standing on expectations. No, literally, I was standing on a soapbox signed by a bunch of artists that have killed this shit before me, which is a large expectation. So I'm up there thinking, why the fuck am I doing this? Then I think about going home. the place where I felt the most alone, the place that my mom turned into her personal crack house, the place that my sister was kicked out, the place that my brother felt left out. See, I couldn't go home because the place where I had to reside was also the place that I tried to die. You don't realize how close you are to suicide until you try and then survive. Then a teacher told me I needed an outlet, and she brought me to pass it on. So this is not even a poem. This is me putting the key in the door and coming home. This is because my sisters and my brothers, they live here and they still here. This is for Lauren and Alexis, who used to sit at the front door. This is for Khan, Akeem, Cat, Tank, Quest. This is for Team Snow. This is for Creole, Mark, and Israel Light. This is for Daniel Mack. This is for when Io Dreads fell to the middle of his back. This is for BG, the real one, Bobby Fonce and Guion. This is when I thought I was a peon in this world called life, right until I heard. Are you ready for the word? Thank you. So what this space is, right, is so much more than a poetry show. So much more than what a family could be. It's like all of those things, but it's combined, and it's a rule for you to have fun. Like, you combine all those things, and then you say, no matter what, have fun, right? So what this place is so much bigger than poetry. It's so much bigger than anything that you could possibly imagine, because it's real love and emotion and expression that happens on the stage. So if you don't get anything from anything that anyone says, please get that from this show. Cool? I feel very featured. I mean, I feel like I want to call up one of our featured artists. Would that be okay with y'all? Yeah. Okay. The person that I am going to call up, right? His eclectic blend of New Orleanian and Nigerian influence craft a musical style that's as vibrant and diverse as his background. On stage, he weaves together elements of funk, jazz, R&B, pop, reggae, and Afrobeat, creating a tapestry of sound that captivates audiences with its versatility. Are you ready for the word? Yes. Please give it up for the amazing, the talented Mecca Notes.
That sounded pretty good. I like that intro. What key is that? Take him to E flat, please. I'm a little hoarse. Lift every voice and sing till earth and heaven ring with the harmonies of liberty. Let our rejoice sing rise high as listening skies. Let it resound loud as the rolling sea. Sing a song full of the faith that the dark past has taught us. Sing a song full of the hope that the present has brought us. Facing the rising sun of our new day begun. Let us march on till victory is won. I like the last verse. God of our yes, God of our silence, 'tis thou who hast brought us thus far on the way, thou who hast by thy might led us into the light. Keep us forever in the path we pray. Thank you. Take the D flat. New Orleans, New Orleans, the whole day through, just an old sweet song keeps New Orleans on my mind. I tell you about my city, New Orleans, New Orleans. I say no peace I find, just an old sweet song keeps New Orleans on my mind. Oh, other arms reach out to me, other eyes smile tenderly. In peaceful dreams I see the road leads back to you. I say New Orleans, New Orleans, no peace I find, just an old sweet song keeps New Orleans on my mind. Hey, just an old sweet song. Ooh, hey, keeps New Orleans on my mind. Yeah, just an old sweet song that sounds like the third one, 1228 Calio. Hey, on my mind. One more time, I say New Orleans, New Orleans, the whole old day through, just an old sweet song keeps New Orleans on my mind. Thank you so much. All right. We'll do a couple of original songs. Do you remember? Yeah, I think it's Love. Remember that? Yeah, there you go. Give it up for Cam, y'all. A little slow. Ever since the day I met you, I thought it was just different. Y'all can snap. I couldn't figure out until now. It started by surprise. I landed on top of the world. Granted, I never felt like this before. And it hit me like, ooh, baby, ooh, baby, ooh, baby, yeah, yeah. I think it's love. And it hit me like, ooh, baby, ooh, baby, ooh, baby, yeah. I think it's love. It started by surprise. I landed on top of the world. Granted, say I never felt like this before. Ooh. Baby, I can't live without you, yeah. I need you, baby, in my world. Won't you be my girl? And it hit me like, ooh, baby, I can sing it. Ooh, baby, ooh, baby, ooh, baby, yeah, come on. Think it's love. I think it's love. Everybody saying, here we go. Ooh, baby, yeah. Ooh, baby, yeah. Think it's love. I think it's love. One more time. Everybody say, ooh, baby. Yeah. Ooh, whoop, 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 yeah. I think it's love. I think it's love. Thank you. I got one more song. I've never performed it before. That means Cam doesn't know either. Y'all give it for Cam. He doesn't like me to say how old he is, but he's a youngin', so give it up for him. This song is called I Give My All. Daylight comes as we watch the reflections glistening off the mirror, as we lay in each other's arms. I know that this feeling would stay always. We've both been through ups and downs, situations with our infatuations. But I seen how it looks when it all falls down. And I don't want to be a part of that crowd. If you really be who you want to be, hey, baby, you can guarantee I give my all to you, baby. I give my heart to you, girl, 'cause there ain't no fun without you, baby. I got to have you in my world. Whoa, I give my all to you, baby. I give my heart to you, girl. 'Cause there ain't no fun without you, baby. I got to have you in my world, my girl. Thank y'all so much for having me.
Give it up, give it up, give it up. Man, when I tell you, y'all are lucky that y'all got somebody that can sing, because if I made y'all sing, Man, y'all would get me out of here. Please give it up one more time for Mecca Notes. Man, so y'all still good, right? Because you know if you're not, the door. Nah, I'm kidding. Not really. But we're going to take a brief intermission. We're going to let our DJ Chris Styles, everybody give it up for Chris Styles. We're going to let Chris Styles play for a few minutes. And then we're going to start the show back up with our featured artist, John Brown. Everybody give it up for John Brown. So I hope y'all ready to continue. I hope y'all are ready to continue this amazing show. So during this intermission, y'all have homework to do, okay? And I know nobody like homework, but it's nice homework, okay? I want y'all to take the opportunity to go throughout the art gallery. Please look at some of the amazing artwork by John Scott, but also in the hallway right outside this door right here is some amazing work from John Brown, right? So I want y'all to definitely take the opportunity, grab him, tap his shoulder, talk to him about the art, and then you'll start the show back up with John Brown. That's good with y'all? Are you ready for the word? Yeah, pass it on break. Thank y'all.
notorious just. Please us with your lyrical thesis. We just chillin', milk 'em, top billin', silkin', pure linen, leakin', little seeds, Malibu sea breeze, dawn peas, palm trees, cats named Pablo and milked out Diablo. The williest, this could be the silliest. The more I smoke, the smaller the silly gets. Room 112, where the players dwell, and stash more cash than Bert Fidel. Inhale, make you feel good like Tony. Pick up in your middle like Moni. Yeah. She don't know me, but she's setting up the Try to style sliding off with a homie. Escada Dangada, player, stay splurging. Game so tight, they call it version.
Oh, I need to know where we stand. Do we share the special thing called love? I know I do. What about you? I just can't get enough of your time. There you go. I can't live without your love.
Yep. You got the vocals coming through? Okay.
Candlesticks in the dark, visions of bodies being burned. Four walls just staring at a nigga. I'm paranoid, sleeping with my finger on the trigger. My mother's always stressing I ain't living right, but I ain't going out without a fight. See, every time my eyes close, I start sweating and blood starts coming out my nose. There's somebody watching me act, but I don't know who it is, so I'm watching my back. I can see him when I'm deep in the covers. When I awake, I don't see the motherfucker. He owns a black hat like I own, a black suit and a cane like my own. Some might say take a chill, B, but fuck that shit. There's a nigga trying to kill me. I'm popping in the clip when the wind blows. Every 20 seconds got me peeping out my window. Investigating the joint for traps, taking my telephone for texts. I'm staring at the woman on the corner. It's fucked up when your mind's playing tricks on you.
I make big money, I drive big cars, everybody know me. It's like I'm a movie star, but late at night.
something ain't right. I feel I'm being tailed by the same sucker's headlights. Is it that fool that I ran off the block? Or is it that nigga last week that I shot? Or is it the one I beat for $5,000? Thought he had cane, but it was gold, not a flower. Reached under my seat, grabbed my popper for the suckers. Ain't no use in the line. I was scared than a motherfucker. Put the left in the Popeyes and bailed out quick. If it's going down, let's get this shit over with. Here they come, just like I figured. I got my hand on the motherfucking trigger. When I saw him, make your ass start giggling. 3 blind, crippled, and crazy senior citizens. I live by the swamp. I take my boys everywhere I go because I'm paranoid. I keep looking over my shoulder and peeping around corners. My mind is playing tricks on me.
It's the motherfucking Eagle Double G.
Snoop Dogg.
You know I'm mobbing with the D.R.E.
You know who's back up in this motherfucker. So blaze the weed up then. Blaze that shit up, nigga. Yeah, sup, Snoop?
Top dog, light 'em off, nigga, burn this shit up. DPGC, my nigga, turn that shit up. CPT, LBC, yeah, we hooking back up. And when they bang this in the club, baby, you got to get up. Thug niggas, drug dealers, yeah, they giving it up. Low life, yo life, boy, we living it up. Taking chances while we dancing in the party for sure. Slip my hoe with 44 when she got in the back door. Bitches looking at me strange, but you know I don't care. Step up in this motherfucker just to swing in my hair. Bitch, quit talking, quit walk if you down with the sick. Take a bullet with some dick and take this dope on this jet. Out of town, put it down for the father of rap. And if your ass get cracked, bitch, shut your trap. Come back, get back, that's the part of success. If you believe in the S, you'll be relieving the stress.
It's the motherfucking D.R.E. Dr. Dre, motherfucker. You know I'm mobbing with the D.O.G. Straight off the fucking streets of CPT. King up the beach, you ride to him in your fleet. Look, the field rolling on dubs. How you feel? Whoop-de-whoop, nigga, what? Dre and Snoop Chronic down in the lag. With Doc in the back, sipping on yak. Clip in the strap, dipping through hood. Compton, Long Beach, Inglewood. South Central out to the west side. This California love, this California bug. Got a nigga gang of pub. I'm on one, I might bell up in the Century Club. With my jeans on, and my team strong. Get my drink on, and my smoke on. Then go home with something to poke on. Locust on for the 200. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be thinking we soft. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up, hey. For my niggas who be acting too bold, take a seat. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey,
Is this thing on? Word. Is this thing on?
weed every day.
So what, we get drunk. So what, we smoke weed. We're just having fun. We don't care who sees. So what, we go out. That's how it's supposed to be. Cause you know I'm high as fuck. Young and wild and free.
So what? I keep them rolled up, sagging my pants, not caring what I show. Keep it real with my niggas, keep it playing for these hoes. It look clean, don't it? Washed it the other day, watch how you lean on it. Keep me some 501 jeans on it, roll joints bigger than King Kong's fingers, and smoke them hoes down to they stingers. You a class clown, and if I skip for the damn with your bitch smoking grade
You know what? It's like I'm 17 again, peach fuzz on my face. Looking on the case, trying to find a hella taste. Oh my God, I'm on the chase. Chevy, it's getting kinda heavy. Irrelevant, selling it, dipping away. Time keeps slipping away. Zipping the safe, flipping for pay. Tipping like I'm dripping in paint. Up front, 4 blunts like a leaf. Put the wheat in the
So
J.
what, we get drunk. So what, we smoke weed. 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 So what, we smoke weed.
Let's smoking that weed, smoking that fire. Big up on it a little higher. We blow into my head, make my eyes turn red. Now I'm feeling kinda dizzy and tired. Let's smoking that weed, smoking that fire. Big up on it a little higher. We blow into my head, make my eyes turn red.
Now do the John Willie. Now hustle with it. Now hustle with it. Now hustle with it. Now hustle with it. Show the world 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 with it. You can wander 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 with it. Rock, 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 make it bounce, bounce, make it bounce, make it bounce, bounce, make it round, bounce, boom, now till you come, till you come.
How y'all doing? How y'all doing? We gonna try that again. Hold on. Let me see. How y'all doing? Okay, I like that. I'm glad we have the opportunity to keep the show rolling. We're gonna call up our next featured artist. It's crazy because, you know, we have the opportunity to see so many familiar faces, and in this space, I have seen John Brown kill stages before me multiple times, and this amazing, talented brother is an artist, is a performer, an educator, and I want y'all to please give it up for, are you ready for the word? The amazing John Brown.
What's up? Good evening. Y'all doing okay? Y'all, I am so excited about tonight. So basically, I animated an album, and I want to share some of it with you. Y'all doing good? Okay, let's see what happens if I come over here and play with these toys. I'm an illusion, a fusion of space and time, fortunate to leave a trace of files and vowels and smiles behind. I feel a type of way, but I'm not sure which. Either I'm gonna death my own fake or fake my own death. So what if I rip all my fingernails off with my teeth and scribble in this journal while I sit in the middle seat like a psychopath on a flight back from the Carolinas? What's behind us is in front of us. In due time, what's in front of us will succumb to dust. I'm riding dirty on a flying struggle bus. This moment is all you get. Give a fuck if it's all you got to give. How else are you gonna learn? It's Instead of grieving the human being you could have been, become him, or become her, or become dirt. Tastes the same to the worms. I'm an illusion. A fusion of space and time. Fortunate to leave a trace of files and vowels and smiles behind. Y'all good? How is my nephew so happy while all the adults gathered around him are so sad? How does a 3-year-old have it all figured out? I've been on my born alone, die alone bullshit again, defending the bully pulpit, wondering if I even have friends. And I always think about sending you flowers, but I never do. And I could be better to you, and I could say that about everybody else too. You ever feel like you're a grain of sand in a sand mandala on hollow ground? When the wind shifts, you're now a ghost, erased. It can go from I'm okay, I'm fine, to I'm a burden, and it would be better if I was gone in the time it takes to pull up a song on YouTube. I'm an illusion. I'm an illusion. I'm an illusion. A fusion of time and space, fortunate to leave a trace of files and vowels and smiles behind. On days where my mind hates me, lately one way to stay sane is I try to remember my current state is an illusion, and we're spinning through space on a pale blue dot. And it's okay if you get dizzy and confused and fail at truth or God or fail to spot magic when it happens. Every moment of every minute is spilling over with brilliance if you're willing to go slow enough to notice it. Although we know witnessing stillness is difficult while in motion, you can bring a thimble or a bucket to the ocean. The ocean doesn't give a fuck. Most of us don't ask for what we need, because if we got it, but we still felt empty, we'd have to acknowledge we don't even begin to know what it is we need. Most of us don't ask for what we need, because if we got it, but we still felt empty, we have to acknowledge. I'm an illusion, a fusion of time and space, fortunate to leave a trace of files and vowels and smiles behind. What's good? Hey! That's what's up. Anybody try to learn some new stuff over COVID? You get into sourdough? I did sort of get into sourdough, but what I really got into was animation. This is about learning new stuff over COVID. My buddies and I decided to go halvesies. 3 ways on a masterclass subscription. Listen, my friend Andrew, his jump shot has really improved, even though he's never played basketball. But now something about his follow-through is different. How it's subtle and imaginary, but it's definitely there. And I wonder if all the legitimate astronauts are gonna get pissed after I watch this tutorial and re-enter Earth's gravity without all the jet lag. Neil Armstrong had to work his whole life to one day finally experience zero gravity. And I didn't even go to space camp as a kid, but here I am, swimming through the air of my living room. My man Austin said his souffle game is getting pretty tight. He said Gordon Ramsay is actually a nice guy once you get to know him. Austin's daydreaming about opening a restaurant called Ostentatious. COVID is over. They got this one masterclass taught by Usher, and I'm thinking I might need some baller-ass dance moves to supplement my dog and pony show, where I parade around my sloppy as hell feelings and encourage other people to take their hearts on walks as well. And my neighbor has started to wash her man in a bucket with soap and a sponge, and I can't help but wonder which masterclass she's been watching. salad spiced up with diced pickles is the jazz cabbage for almond crackers. Decided to be a shut-in, but shut-in light, like an alcoholic with the O-duals. I could try it out without backsliding further. Next life I'd like to be furrier. My cat pianos meows at a much lower tone when she's munching on lizard bones. And my neighbor is washing her mail in a bucket when she takes it out of the mailbox. If you're doubting yourself, you're doubting the power of God. And that's not coming from me, that's coming from the treetops that need water, gun, fights under them. Did you forget how to play? How to run through the sprinkler on a hot day? How to play Nintendo in your PJs until you and your friends get hungry and you make mac and cheese and peas and hot dogs for everybody? Or is this when you pick up the habit of playing baseball by yourself in an empty field, only to take a break for yellow Gatorade if you hit the stitches over the pine trees? You're the pitcher and the batter, trying to find peace, begging not to break. There's one rule you made, you gotta hit a home run before you go home. You gotta hit a home run before you go home. The sun is going down fast, and you're more alone in your house than you're out here on the grass. You gotta hit a home run before you go home. You gotta hit a home run before you go home. What's up? Hey. Y'all doing good? Fuck yeah. Here we go. Y'all all right? You just chilling? You good? Let me just say this. I'm glad half of y'all got high outside before I started. I really am. Super. You can't ask for a better audience for what I'm doing right now. In a past life, you were a monarch butterfly, always on the move, only paused to roost for a night or two. Never learned to be still. So in the life after that, no more sudden flight. In your next go-round, you turned into a sloth. And you would learn patience at all costs, but you still spent too much time in the trees. So in your next life, you were destined to be below ground. You became an ant. And this time around, your mission was to become industrious, to work in tandem with others. You were supposed to learn and understand how to be in sync, how to anticipate what the group thinks before they think it. But you hated collaboration. You couldn't stand not standing out. You wanted to shine. So in your next life, you became a traffic light. And you were so unnoticed, only glanced at by motorists. And it seemed mundane at first, but then it occurred to you that you would become a part of the setting. You would finally learn to observe instead of project. You no longer had to be a being, you were now a thing. And all you had to do was stand still. Being a traffic light was like being a fly on the wall of an anthill. There was something familiar about your purpose in this version of life. But you were canceled. A storm with a name came. That hurricane picked you from your wire like a grape from the vine. And you landed on your side a quarter mile away. And you might become a human in the next life if you have been a good traffic light in this one. And you will come back as a human again, and again, and again, and again. And when you finally get it right, when you figure out the secret balance of compassion and forgiveness, you will die in peace and move on. And then you will come back as the ocean. And at first, you will feel really important. After all, the tide is your breath, and you cover most of the earth. But alone, you don't tell the depth of the whole story, only your small part of it. So look at all the life inside of you. Put all of your heart in it. And look at all the life inside of you. Put all of your heart in it. And look at all the life inside of you. Hey! Y'all doing good? I feel like this is an appropriate time to ask about my levels. Are my vocals good? Is the music too high? Everything's fine? Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, cool. Fantastic. This song is a little fast, and anybody who makes hip-hop understands what it's like to land on a drop. This is the hardest drop on the whole album to catch. Let's see if I can catch it. Pointillism anoints the vision. Fuck, I'm dizzy. Gillespie's piano. Trumpet was his main squeeze. And I'm feeling the same thing. Wondering when that genius is gonna touch me. Plans fold like they're holding a bad hand and playing for rent money. For Lent, I gave up running. From the lingering kiss and fingertips that bring me bliss. If you wanna see the melody, you gotta look at the keys. You gotta look at the keys, Gillespie. The music from the trumpet at his lips is honey mixed with liquid fire. The rhythm from the trumpet at his lips is ecstasy distilled from old design. The music from the trumpet at his lips is honey mixed with liquid fire. The rhythm from the trumpet at his lips is ecstasy distilled from old design. You're a world-renowned concert violinist playing a Stradivarius in the metro station, and nobody gives a shit. People hustle to work in the morning, shuffle home in the evening, and you're just one more thing between them and the turnstile. One more ask that won't be answered. One more concern that won't be considered. To the whisper of a tip, you learn to smile and tip your hat without taking your hand off and risking the masterpiece. You thought you bring something unique to the masses, and please understand their disapproval has nothing to do with your talent or work habits. The sad reaction of everything to do with the context and the timing. You're upset because you're finding your self-worth is more fragile than the ancient violin you're holding. The music from the trumpet at his lips is honey mixed with liquid fire. The rhythm from the trumpet at his lips is ecstasy distilled from old design. The music from the trumpet at his lips is honey mixed with liquid fire. The rhythm from the trumpet at his lips is ecstasy distilled from old design.
Now, Mr. Hughes, do you remember writing this? Good morning, Revolution. You are the very best friend I've ever had. We are gonna pal around together from now on.
Yes, sir, I wrote that.
So at the end of the song, what I'm doing there is sampling Langston Hughes saying, yes, I wrote that, because the chorus of the song is a couplet from one of his poems. Easter eggs! Okay. Oh my goodness, y'all are amazing. Stop it. Okay, we're just gonna jump out here and do it. This one's kind of fast, and so just bear with me. This one's fun. On average, the size of dad dicks has decreased significantly since the 1980s. If you ever peed in one of those long troughs at a baseball stadium when you were a child and you caught a glimpse of all of those warthogs in your periphery, try to understand those dicks were not exactly massive, but compared to your 7-year-old Hot Wheel, those dongs appeared to be Mack trucks. The memory is false. It is not real. It was your perspective that let you get upset at the girth of those eels. You can let it go now. God is nowhere. God is now here. Look at what a difference a space can make. God is nowhere. God is now here. Look at what a difference a space can make. Narrative has a way of comforting us. A beginning, middle, and end gives us a little bit of a friend to lean on when nothing makes sense. Context doesn't just inform the meaning. Context is the meaning. There's no easy conclusion gluing cause and effect together anymore. No thread to pull through. No nugget of truth to support the moral of the story you need to believe to breathe. But now the details are terrible. Are just seashells and werewolves. No child finds a ride home with a click of the heels. No magic beans. No kiss from a prince will wake you up from this bad dream. God is nowhere. God is now here. Look at what a difference a space can make. God is nowhere. God is now here. Look at what a difference a space can make. Meanwhile, I'm trying really hard not to be that guy who sends his friends links to obscure jazz in the middle of the night with a message that reads fast forward to 6 minutes and 23 seconds. And listen, but like really listen. Do you see what I'm hearing? To some people all jazz is obscure, but to me all obscure is jazz. To some people all jazz is obscure, but to me all obscure is jazz. Whenever I don't understand the plan, I like to imagine the universe is taking a solo that is so far out it lost me. I'll catch back up on a bridge. Whenever I feel totally out of touch, I pretend. Haitian Fight Song by Charles Mingus is playing super loud, and whatever is happening will continue to unfold. It would probably be best if I let go of the need to control everything and listen, but like really listen. Listen. God is nowhere. God is now here. Look at what a difference a space can make. God is nowhere. God is now here. Look at what a difference a space can make. Yay! Hello. Y'all doing good? Fuck yeah. This is super exciting. So on my list of things to do while I'm on stage, this is one of them. Y'all bear with me. I know this is a little corny, but I'm going to do it because somebody's going to be like, how do we find him later? Well, I made this for you. So you could take a picture of that, or you could just go and tag me and shit if you want. It's fine. So up top you have the Instagram, the Facebook. I really don't know if anybody uses Twitter anymore. It's sort of become a terrible place to be. And then at the very bottom, you'll find the thing I'm most proud of in life. It is my garden Finsta. I really am passionate about plants and flowers, and that's all I do on that Instagram page. Now we're back to our regularly scheduled program. This one is a shout out to therapy. Big fan of therapy. If you've never been, go check it out. A little chopped and screwed for you. It's easier to be a has-been in a pandemic than a right now, because we can't visit what is life now. It's easier to be a has-been in a pandemic than a right now, because we can't visit what is life now. I need a word for survivor's guilt, but on a global scale. Gravity is a friend of mine and I know him well. If depression gets so stressful, you feel as if you're having an outer body experience. Seeing yourself from the perspective of the ceiling fan, laying so still in the middle of the day, you really can feel the whole world turning under your bed. And healing is a great idea, but you don't know how right now. I feel you. You want to kill yourself? Cool. Compartmentalize. Kill the part of you that's been killing you. Depart in the disguise. I can identify. My kink is not asking for help when I need it. My kink is not asking for help when I need it. My kink is not asking for help when I need it. My kink is not asking for help when I need it. My kink is not asking for help when I need it. Typically still physically ill, not a fan of the doom scroll that hits so hard you feel hungover. Maybe it's the propaganda making you feel a total loss of control, who knows? One thing for sure is fantasizing about your heroes doing drugs together in heaven doesn't help anyone, does it? And I could say this breaks my heart, but it doesn't. It doesn't even touch it. Only numbness. My therapist says he feels like he's talking to a little boy. Visibly annoyed, I'm like, fuck you too. I wanted to be vulnerable, and now this man gerbil is owning me to my face for the cost of a copay. No, thank you. No, thank you. Next time I got some trauma waiting, I'ma eat a pomegranate and think about who could be more accommodating to my problems, maybe. Next time I got some trauma waiting, I'ma eat a pomegranate and think about who could be more accommodating to my problems, maybe.
Next time I got some drama
awaiting. I'ma eat a pomegranate and think about who would be more accommodating.
Well, I gotta make a list. Write out all my questions for my therapist. See what this shrinky thing thinks about the air and hair and where I'm at. But don't say it like that. Dismissive language minimizes the impact taking care of mental health can provide. And you can't repair despair while also attacking the healing process. That's not fair to yourself, and it lacks common sense. It's false hope to be like, bring on the shrinkle dinkle. I'm ready to steady my wiggle and expect to get legit results. You get out what you put in to get hardy instead of heavy if you let go of the big and adult. And I know part of you feel like chocolate pudding that can't congeal. But you can heal, you can solidify. You don't have to be a puddle if you don't want to. It shouldn't be this much trouble for you to love you. Quit the vibe is easier said than done. And you feel needier than anyone. Eventually you will succumb to what lungs do. And keep breathing and treat even the smallest bit there like it's a gift. You never been great at giving yourself the space to take praise or accept kindness without minimizing it. You don't need a reason to exist. You just do. And if you knew what it took to get you in this body on this journey, you wouldn't be so quick to want to quit so awfully early. What's up? Y'all good? Fantastic. This is for all my rise and grinders out there. I don't know if there's any rise and grinders in the house tonight. Maybe you've been on the internet in the past 2 years and you figure you need an LLC and a business that you don't know shit about. Y'all know what Tuesday is, don't you? My life coach is a life coach who wakes up in the middle of the night and goes and writes poems about me. And I know this because I found this poem, the one you're reading now, about me, crumpled up in a ball in a trash can behind a standing desk like he threw it for target practice. Don't ask me why I'm going through my life coach's trash can. One life coach's trash can is another life coach's ashram. And I'm that motherfucker with his hands in a waste bin, rifling through the trash of a man who wants to take me on the hero's journey. What if I told you I thought Joseph Campbell was the dude who first canned soup? And I'm just looking for a receipt that proves my life is coachable. I don't have to eat like a goldfish. I can know when I'm full. Domino's keeps texting me coupons. I'm trying to be strong. I am folding though. Who's wrong is a question I stopped asking a long time ago.
You're falling apart today so you can build back better tomorrow.
It's Toxic Positivity Tuesday, y'all. Gotta rise and grind and get your shine on even if you're crying inside. It's Toxic Positivity Tuesday, y'all. You gotta rise and grind and get your shine on even if you're crying inside. Let the whole world know you are no man to be pushed around. You're gonna crush today like a Coke can. Look at you now. When one door closes, dog, the backwards God, looks out the window and wants to chase the ball. You are the ball, all caked in future dog/God slobber. Lean into the spit or lay down in it and resist the urge to scratch. If you want to hatch your inner petri dish of God's fleas, it's Toxic Positivity Tuesday. You gotta rise and grind. You gotta leave those pesky negative vibes behind, especially the fleas. Fleas are very small, and if you do sweat the small stuff, wear a tracksuit so you look good, balled up in your dread and anxiety like a threatened spider. Your mind is broken so your heart can open when it's time for affirmations. Don't say them silently, be so loud your neighbor moves out. It's Toxic Positivity Tuesday. Gotta rise and grind, y'all. Crush the day like it's a Coke can. Let the whole world know you don't need anybody to hold your hand. It's Toxic Positivity Tuesday. You gotta rise and grind and get your shine on even if you're crying inside. It's Toxic Positivity Tuesday. You gotta rise and grind. Get your shine on even if you're crying inside. Y'all doing good? I know there's a lot of poets in the house tonight. You probably studied poetry. Maybe you went to a class one time or something. This is for you. The cuckoo bird is the gentrification agent of the bird world. They don't make their own nests. They'll come in quick on a slick and take your grip. Even trick you into raising their kids. Chirp or no chirp, it doesn't matter what you say. If you're a sparrow or a blue jay, you could lose the house you built with your own beak. Best beware if a cuckoo bird sneaks in and treats your nest as theirs. Then you're about to be out on the street with only your feathers and a prayer to call your own. Can I borrow your canary in a coal mine? Somebody stole mine. I checked her cage, and let's just say she didn't leave a note. Why would anyone take a bird? One thing's for certain though, the theft occurred. It definitely took place, but place of what? You ever throw away all your plates and knives because you get obsessed with minimalism, but then a week later you decide that you really like a bowl and a spoon for Fruit Loops, but you don't feel like you deserve them? Or is that just me? Or is that just me? I was really spicy towards my poetry professor in undergrad. One time in class when I asked what her first big publication was, she told us it was a caption stolen from Architectural Digest magazine with added line breaks, but no words changed. Not even the punctuation was altered. And that's not postmodern. That's called stealing. And I cannot stress this enough. The last I heard, she was a tenured professor in a prestigious school somewhere in the Northeast. And I cannot stress this enough. The people in charge are not experts. They're cosplaying for health insurance. Oh. Thank y'all so much. Y'all doing good? Okay. I got a couple more, but I wanna be like, I was a teacher for a while, so I do this sometimes in my shows, and this feels appropriate. Does anybody have any questions or comments or concerns, suggestions or input or feedback? We could. I mean, we could. We don't have to, though. We don't have to. Now, I do want to stop and say thank you so much for allowing me to share this with y'all. This is, thank you so much. Thank you. And if you like what you hear, you can totally support it. It is for sale. And if you don't like what you hear, that's completely fine. If you want to, tell you what, if you absolutely hate it, if you're like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life, I want you to go over there. I want you to buy all of my shit. I'm talking a hoodie, both vinyl records, a hat. We'll go outside and burn it. We'll go outside and burn it right now to show me who means business. Okay? So anyways, that's a price list. And this album that I'm playing for y'all did come out on vinyl, and it looks like an orange creamsicle. And I'm really, really proud of it, and it's over there for sale. I just have a few more for y'all, if that's okay. Is that okay? Okay. I think, yeah. Okay, here we go. You ever get in your music production mode and then you're like, I don't know why anybody keeps the same time signature the whole song. That's stupid. I do that. Athletes thank God when they win, because you have to believe in something bigger than yourself to do anything big. Sometimes you need a little help from your best friend. He's inside your skin. Take your fingers and press on him. The hardest part about being you is believing in yourself. And you'd be surprised at what might occur if you ask for guidance. Thanks to sawdust and sweat for showing me what the grind is worth. Thanks to death and the growing need to find rebirth. Thanks for more. Thanks for seahorses. Chameleons no longer green. And octopi who change their colors when they dream. Sometimes you need a little help from your best friend. And he's inside your skin. Take your fingers and press on him. We're a lot stronger when we're calm. And I wish you an extra large movie theater sized bucket of popcorn. Life is alphabet soup, and you were over the canned tomato sauce, bobbing for apples, flipping pasta letters on your tongue like a boss. And I wish you lived the movie you want to watch, and I hope it has everything you want. So basically, imagine The Wire, but underwater. Picture snow crabs as spies and penguins as cops. All of the animals can talk, even the seaweed and sharks can talk. There's passion and action and love and stop motion, animation, a sticky plot filled with dolphin private investigators obsessed with surveillance. The evil villain is an alligator in a bulletproof vest played by Iggy Pop. I wish you live a life that holds your attention. I hope you at least once have a best friend who finishes your sentences. Sometimes you need a little help from your best friend, and he's inside your skin. Take your fingers and press on him. Yeah, that's it. That's the chicken fingers. Okay. Yeah. The record is called You Are the Truth, Let Your Eyes Adjust, and I'm going to play a song called You Are the Truth. There's also another song called Let Your Eyes Adjust, which I am not going to play. You'll have to find it later. Y'all doing okay? Okay. All right. You are the truth. You are the truth. You are the truth. And the truth is so far beyond time that all of it happens at once. Death is just. Death is just the end of pain. Wait to be decisive. Finality at its finest. You won the game. You reached the peak. You didn't save your breath. You place your bet. Collect your prize. Time will grind the tallest mountain in the sand. Whatever's next, you earn your spot. You cast your lot. You did the best you could with what you got. Death is a stepping stone that's in the way of God. Death is a deadbolt that's been afraid to lock. It's temporary and it's permanent. It's permanent and it's temporary and it's already happened. And it'll happen again. And it'll happen to your family and friends. It's a race against the clock. It's the top-notch reason most humans are broken-hearted. It's a stopwatch we assume has already started. The other side is nothing but love and light and past and future. And past and future don't exist, or they exist, but at the same time, concurrently. And you can pick whichever seems more meaningful to lean towards. What is time but a question of trajectory, without a past and a future to reference? Always has no direction, but you do. And you are the truth. And the truth is so far beyond time that all of it happens at once. You are the truth. And the truth is so far beyond time that all of it happens at once. Death is a metaphor for wind and rain, for the thrill of getting close, and the hungry freedom that only comes from distance, for setting forth in the journey home, for letting go of the need to control. Time will grind the tallest mountain into sand. Whatever's next, you earn your spot. You cast your lot. You did the best you could with what you got. Whatever's left is pressure for the pearl. But pearls are not made through pressure. Oysters invent them as a defense mechanism. What do when pressed with irritation? I don't want to waste time, but I'm lazy. I don't want time to waste me. Maybe I'm on my oyster your biz. Turning boisterous noise into big ass glitter. Night after night rising and falling with the tides. Doing the best I can inside my shell to make something beautiful, one layer at a time. Thank y'all so much. All right, I'm going to end on this one. It's a call and response. We're going to practice. It goes, I love you. I'll miss you. Be careful. Be careful. Are you ready? We're going to do this. We're going to go. We got to practice, though. We got to practice. I love you. I'll miss you. Be careful. Okay. This song's about touring, and it's on my older album called Aggressively Vulnerable. And I'm looking at my motherfucking screen, and I see it right here. Okay, so after this, what we're going to do is we're going to go over to that corner, and we're going to buy a bunch of stuff, okay? Okay. Also, if you're at home and you're thinking, if you're at home later, and you're I know you're not, I know you can't be in two places at once, at least in this dimension. What I'm trying to say is you might be like, I wonder how we could animate some stuff. I'm going to show you. This is the easiest animation I ever did. It's pretty lazy. In fact, I did it just for tonight because I was like, I want to share that song, but it's not animated. I can't play a song that's not animated during an animated set. That's bullshit. What are you? You can't do that. Easiest animation ever. I'm serious, too. So I get more love on the road now than I do in my own town. So I'm homeless. I don't mean I'm homeless. I mean I'm home less than I used to be. Have you hit that age where everybody you grew up with is getting married and having kids? Well, my booking agent is called to say he's kicking heroin and we're barely friends. Fear is an illusion and so is failure, but I wish I could have been there for him. Airports are where I feel most at home. It's there more than any other place where people say, I love you, I miss you, be careful. 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 I don't get mad, I make people disappear. It's a bad habit, but I've had it for years. Last calendar year, I lost more friends than I can count, and it's weird. Disconnected I can get from my talented peers. Out here I'm sleepy, it's a peak after the gig. Doing a calculus, packing a car, see how it fits. My talent is cracking apart. Kansas City bound records with Mary tomorrow, and I don't have a place to sleep in this town. I don't have a place to sleep in this town. Who knows? Maybe you need to play a metal show in a basement in St. Louis just to prove you can do it. But to whom and who cares? Comparison is hubris. Why sit on you can pursue your truth? Be you and be ruthless. Even if everybody else thinks it's stupid, go do it. I love you. I miss you. Be careful. I love you. I miss you. Be careful. I love you. I miss you. Be careful. Y'all doing good? Okay, on a parting note, I do want to say thank you again, because throughout life you have to get up and talk to people and answer your phone and go to work and stuff, and I have to do that too. But this is my absolute favorite part of life, and y'all got to let me do that. So I am tremendously grateful to each and every one of you for hanging out with me and let me share my art. The stuff on the wall, a lot of it is processed from the animations themselves. And so I thought it'd be neat just to frame them and put them up. And those are also for sale if anybody wants one. They're in the corner there, and then all my other stuff is over here. And again, my name is Jonathan, and thank y'all so much. Love you guys. Good night.
Give it up for man. How y'all doing? Y'all good? Woo, woo. Man, give it up one more time for John Brown. So what I want to do is keep this show rolling. I have a few more amazing artists in the space for you all. One of the artists that I want to call up is my player partner in crime. Former member of Team Snow. One of the most amazing women I have ever met. But hold on now. Cause I ain't even say she fine. Oh my God, hold on now. Now I wanna call up one of the people that have inspired me in this space for years and years. Please give it up. Are you ready for the word? Give it up for Icon, the artist.
So thank you, first of all, to John Brown. Where's John? John, you the truth, honestly. John, I was just starting a poem. I don't write as much, I feel like, as I need to and should. And the other day, I started thinking about how I don't care for poets who don't write in their own voice unless they're telling, like, a fiction story. But you always write in your own voice. Like, this is shit that John Brown. We couldn't turn the ambiance back down. It's nighttime, I mean, and we grown, and we done had wine and stuff. Yeah, it felt like, kill them lights. I feel like I'm on a field trip if you keep the lights on. All right. So yeah, I'm not gonna say anything incriminating, but it is 4:20, so I don't know anything about poems right now. But I think in carrying on with what John was speaking on, a lot of what he was saying, I have just been in this very hippie mode lately, where I just feel like I just see people and hope that they see me, and I'm doing healing shit, and you know all shit you see on Instagram and TikTok, whatever. But one thing I am realizing, and especially I've been looking back at like my family and where I come from, and the women in my family especially, and just thinking about the work that I need to do, and giving thanks also for the things and the tools they taught me, and how in all of that, all of us and all the things that we go through and we overcome, just how holy we are, just in spite of all of that, because we still here. Pass It On has been here for 13 years and counting. If you here and you over whatever age and you've been drinking the wine, like you've been here long enough to, and that's a blessing. Da 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 da. You know, my body be a temple. My body be a church, be the most sacred place to worship God in. Yeah, my body be a place I want to be every Sunday and every other day of the week. my body, be choir and congregation, be a gospel whose hand clapping and foot stomping rhythm is set to my own heartbeat. Yeah, my body be a place where its word is not for reading and reciting, but for living. My body be a place with its own picture up on the wall, alongside the faces of those whose blood is not in my cup, but runs through my veins. My body be a building without leaks or collection plates, or pews, or men spitting and shouting hellfire into its uncondemnable bones. Yeah, my body, your body be made of water. So it is a place of baptism from the inside out. Our bodies be holy ground, be hallelujah, be a place where the gates of hell cannot prevail, be a place where heaven already is and where God already is too. So this right here, this is for you, John Brown, and John James, and all the Johns, and Michaels, and Ios, and G's, and Malik's, and Justins, and Deuces, and all the other people I have named, and Chris's, and Stella's, and Phoenix's. This is for the creators, the creatives, the natives, the artists, the activists, the artists. This is for the ones who speak light into darkness. You know, the ones who turn chaos into creativity. Even on land that has been baptized in water and pollution and justice and blood, how we still know rise. No rollback stone, no grave clothes turned to white robes, how we all know faith, how our faith has taught us not to just tread, but how to walk on water across both ocean and swamp, how it has taught us to make empty shell of both body and grave, proving that we are somehow bigger than both and bigger than anything that tries to drown us or shake us off our foundation, because we know that freedom is ours and that struggle is not. So I will not speak of the storm, but I will speak of those whose chains to this world broke when the levees did. I will speak of those who laid their burdens down at the riverside when the flood failed to subside. I will speak of those who stepped off ships into the mouth of a hungry sea, seeking something that tasted more like home. Those who chose lungs full of salt water over lifetime of bitter tears. I'm talking about those who did this even while full of fear. Y'all, I'm talking about our ancestors. So y'all know we had people who, the reason why we're still here is because somebody survived the boat ride. The reason why we're still here is because somebody survived the waters that came up over roofs. The reason why we're still here is because somebody survived water inside the womb. We're always treading and overcoming water, and I just think about Fela Kuti and whatever. Anyway, back to the poem. Yes, I will speak of those who lost what seemed like everything, but found something in the residue worth holding on to, even if it was just a memory. How they scraped up those memories and made more, took the scraps and made meals, made tradition, made an entire existence out of everything the devil tried to steal and steal, how it was always more than enough. Yeah, I will speak of those who know rough side of mountain, yet continue to climb over the rock and over the hard, who not only survived, but still managed to build a church upon this place. Those who still got a prayer and a praise flowing from the floodline of their lips, even when they've had to fight through scarce and surge just to be heard, just to be healed, just to be here. I will speak of those who know hell and high water, who know below sea level, but who also know heaven, who know holy, know hollow and hallowed be their names, no gutted out frame and filled up spirit, no fall down and get back up again and rise, no rinse and repeat, no left out to dry, but still know how to come up for air. No held breath and bellowed hymn like the ones we used to sing on Sunday morning after a baptism, you know, when old things become new and the body realizes that it is indeed bridge instead of burial, and that it is a grave, not even one made of water, could hold it down for too long. So I will not speak of the storm, nor the war, nor the injustice, nor the flood, nor the grave, but I will speak of those of us who made it through, who we continue to prove by our mere existence that we are indeed bigger and more powerful and more magical and more God and more God and more God than any weapon ever formed against us.
I tried to tell y'all we had more great show for y'all. Y'all be playing. I'm trying to tell y'all. So in the spirit of that, we're going to keep this show rolling. So I want to call up another amazing performer, also a former member of Team Snow. I want to call up one of the funniest poets I have ever met. Right? Oh, my God. And also the reason that I appreciate the Pelicans. Please give it up for the talented. Are you ready for the word? Justin Lamb.
So I'm going to read a persona poem, and Khan's going to hate it because she only likes when poets read from their own voices, as she announced. But I hope everybody else, oh, wrong poem. Keep random poems in my pocket. So sometimes for Mardi Gras, my friends and I dress as lesser-known sports stars of lesser-known sports. And I wrote a few of poems as these characters in my book, and then I had so much fun reading them that I wrote another one. So I just finished this draft today, and it is Love Poem as Clyde Cuddle, 2014 Archery Rising Star. I'm falling for you. Hard. Hard as pulling back a bow when my shoulders are still sore from yesterday's training. Hard as telling my friends, no, I can't go out. I have an early morning with the targets tomorrow. Hard as archery, the hardest sport in the world. Have you seen how small a bullseye is? It's like this tiny yolk on a huge multicolored egg, and they just expect us to hit the smallest part every time. That's a lot of pressure. Something I try not to place on us with a label. Our spark feels too good to be true. Like when I was first named a 2014 Archery Rising Star after my breakout performance in Hershey, Pennsylvania, and did not yet understand that archery greatness isn't as linear as an arrow's path, or that I picked the most difficult sport, one that couples the precision of darts with the velocity of a summer's tempest. A game with rules surely created by a sicko. The only possible explanation for why they made the entire target roughly the size of just one large pizza, and make us shoot from so far away, no matter what kind of day we are having. If they're going to make it that small, they should least let us stand as close as we want. Targets aren't the only thing I want to get closer to. And if I ever seem distant, say 77 yards away, which for the record is too far to stand from anything, even if regulation. Know that it takes me a while to warm up, which I tried to explain to those officials in Boise who refuse to grant my request for unlimited practice shots, as if our sporting equipment isn't a dangerous weapon used for thousands of years in war. How is this even legal? Archery, yes, but also falling for you this fast, which feels both thrilling and almost as perilous as playing with literal arrows, which feels almost as perilous as the metaphorical ones launched at me by fake fans, bitter their so-called pro-archery dreams never ascended past summer camp. The same people who built me up in 2014 use me as target practice each subsequent year. Unlike you, they only care about my matches, never who I am outside of the archery range or what I have accomplished as a human being. I was in a movie as a kid. The director said I did as good as the adults. I played Cupid's brother. But they never want to post about that. Only the match I forgot to wear my arm guard and burned my forearm so bad it broke skin. Or the times I missed the target on 12 consecutive shots, something they now refer to as the Clyde Cuddle. And some days I ask myself, is this worth it? Should I just give up? But then I remember everything that keeps me going, like you, and talking to kids about the importance of forearm protection, or how sometimes the struggle is worth it just for the possibility of what might await, even when you miss, and 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 they call it a Clyde Cuddle. And the officials say you're never going to fall in love. But what is the alternative to never try? Bonnie, you know, I know the danger of applying labels prematurely. But you make me feel like a winner even as I carry this quiver full of failures. You make me believe the risk is worth it. You make me want to put on my forearm guard and give this a shot. Let us be a rising constellation of two. Even if Cupid misses, just know I have an in with his brother. Oh, you're in a relationship. Got it. Got it.
Y'all be thinking I be playing. I don't know why people don't be listening to me. I be telling y'all, like, we have amazing, amazing, amazing artists throughout the entirety of the show, right? How y'all feeling? Y'all good? All right, I'm glad. So I'm actually, I have the privilege of calling this brother up to close out the show for today. And I actually first seen him in a Zoom meeting before we knew if people had legs, you know? I met him, we worked together during COVID. And you know, in those meetings, they ask you questions like, hey, what's a hobby you have? And he said, poet. And I was like, check, gotcha, I'ma see you, right? And I saw this brother for the first time perform, and it blew me away. So I have the privilege of allowing him to blow y'all away in this space. Please, are you ready for the word? Give it up for J.B.
We got to step up, step down. Well, it's good, it's good. I forgot it was 420 because I've been refraining from smoking. That's the crazy part. But in the spirit of 420, we'll do tell me where is that so I could roll it up. Puff, puff, and pass until you had enough. Tell me where is that so I could roll it up. Puff, puff, pass until you had enough. Roll up, hold up, tell me where the light. Take 2 puffs, then I pass it to the right. Might take 3 if that bitch roll tight. I just wanna vibe in my zone here tonight. Listen to some tunes as I chill with my people. Ain't no matching if the smoke ain't equal. Not them body highs, I want something cerebral. A hybrid, a sativa, some regional anesthesia. Take me to the ether, may the most high connect. Look, I'm responsible with it as I pay my respects, give thanks. I got money in the bank, my health intact, and my energy unmatched. We good, we can relax. Plus, I got a new pack as I pull out the papers. I just won't have fun after a week worth of labor. Do you have more transaction with my neighbor? Why, yes, I do. I'm lovely, how are you? I'm good with a G shit, maybe 2 or 3 shit. You know how it be as we talk casually. Between you and me, that's that gift that keep giving. Like that old wisdom, just keep on living, huh? Tell until you had tell me where is it so I can roll it up. Puff, puff, pass until you had enough. I can feel the buzz and the music real smooth. Time to get off the wall, hit the floor and bust a move. A little 2-step as we vibe and we groove. You can do what you feel, you don't have nothing to prove. I see some beautiful women, feel the urge to engage. Sitting in the cut, standing right by the stage, smelling like myrrh with a little scent of haze. Ask me my sign. Ask me my sign, followed by my age. I said you read my mind that we on the same page. I'm glad I came over. Sometimes it's hard to gauge when you're standing from afar. But this time I was sure it was your beautiful smile, followed by your allure. As I look into your eyes, I could tell your heart pure. She said, boy, you smell good. Do you have more? I reached into my pocket. Why, yes, of course. Started the process, finally twisted up. Then I took 2 puffs and I passed her the Dutch. She said it pulled perfect. You put the right touch. I asked her when she free, can we link up? She gave me her name, her number and such. I passed it back to her. She said she had enough. I gotta drive home and I don't wanna be stuck. It was nice to meet you. Make sure you hit me up. Plus I got work tomorrow. I just came to chill. I talk to you soon. I said God's will for real. Enjoy.
All right, this is our last check-in of the night. How y'all feel? Y'all good? Y'all had fun? I ain't kicked nobody out. Y'all had to have fun, right? Thank y'all so much for being a part of this experience with us, for sharing in our featured artists and performers. Give it up for them one time. So, just so y'all know, we back next month, right? Same place, same time, May 18th, right? And we have another slew of amazing, amazing artists. Please, if y'all have a friend, bring a friend. Thank y'all so much for coming.
Yeah. I see you, big bro. I'ma kill these niggas, man. Yeah. Straight off the block with it.